Oh. Save you from your meeting at work? No one likes meetings, man. Meetings are at work. I'm just gonna pop this one here. I misclicked that. No rings, no wards, voila. It's actually so time for rings and wards, unfortunately. Ooh, 33, that's nice. It's been a while since I got some of those. I'm pretty sure the monkey room changes are next week. Oh, I should have face tanked a bit. Now there's a good chance that he's just gonna spawn monkeys, and I'm gonna be sad. Here it is. I'm personally a medium premium kind of guy. Never thought about Rare X that way until I started doing the runs. Like from the start of Baba, like whenever the boss was first released, I had always like envisioned like, oh, this was gonna be meta, like mixing in your attacks with that run under cycle. I figured it would happen at some point. I did not think I would be the one to find it out though. doing that than the other setups? Definitely not, but it is definitely way more fun. I could not imagine doing Bobo about it anymore. I mean, I used to face tank and it was alright. It was just boring, but it wasn't as bad as 6-stick. 6-stick is like boring and slow. Face tank is like whatever. At least it's good speed, but it's painful sometimes. 5-to-1, you just feel like you're in control the whole time. It's really nice. Full control of the boss and maximal deeps. Be more engaged, yeah. Definitely an engaging method in general. Because you're always watching what Baba's actually doing. These hits suck, dude. These hits are turbo bad. For level 2, you usually have to wait. And here I'm like around half HP only. Well, it is what it is. Should have waited to tick on that one. I missed the Bone Dagger timing here. A little bit of an oops there. Well, it could be worse. I think missing Bone Dagger is roughly about 7 seconds lost, something like that. It's a vibe, thank you very much. Haven't listened to it in a few days. It definitely feels a lot more fresh. When I was streaming a lot more often, I would get a little bit bored of it sometimes, but I should probably add some more stuff to it. I haven't searched for anything recently. Yo, how's it going, Mashmoto? I done goofed. I wasn't paying attention to the proc HP. Be careful not to stand next to this egg. I don't want to be caught dying to an egg. This is fine. This is really slow Kephri too. That's the slowest I've had in a hot minute. It's okay, at least we got kind of got made up for by the decent Baba. Half decent Baba. How's everyone's week? Pretty good. Got a lot of work recently. That's why I haven't streamed the last couple weekdays. Or this, I guess the whole week. Yeah, Friday to long weekends. We'll survive. We'll survive another day, guys. I moved back. I think I could have gotten an extra hit here. Really? Ah, messed up here. Gotta lose this hole. Maybe, probably could have fixed it if I walked up a tick and fired. Yeah, and I probably would have been able to get an extra shot. Oh well. I didn't really think of it. I'll have to try it out next time I mess up. brew stack, I haven't updated the buy order. So the price went up a bit, and I kind of just forgot about it. So I haven't really updated the brew stack, unfortunately. Last I remember, it was around 30k only, 30-ish k. I'll have to update it again. Gonna get melee there, maybe? So I ended up retracting the brew buy order, and I bought some blood shards for 5.8 mil, and yeah, they went up to 8 mil, so I'm pretty happy about that. Ended up just making a merch instead. Well, thank you very much, guys. I try to keep it simple. You know what they say, if you can't explain something, you don't really understand. That's what they always tell me. Where the heck I am. That's a pretty decent Akkha for how, like, I messed up a few shadow hits every there now and again. Not bad. The ping plugin, that's the sound swapper plugin. There's like a debug function if you want to find the IDs, but I can pull it up for you if you want. I really don't remember what the IDs are. It is a little bit tricky to config though, because when you download like the ping sound swapper, when you download the ping sound, you have to like, I ran it through Audacity again. You can just take a screenshot right here. These are the buttons I used. Seercull wasn't worth it anymore? No, Seercull is still worth it. In overly draining raids specifically. Yo, guess what? Almost hit sub 35, 540 the other day. For a learner, feels good, man. That's not a learner anymore, man. You gotta give yourself a little bit more credit. That's pretty good. That ain't learner. You're like top point something percent in ToA players probably now. You may be new to 540, sure, but very talented individual. Well, not consistent. I mean, it is what it is. That just comes with time. Sometimes I'm very inconsistent too. I think I've had a few days where I just die like a billion times in a row. Like even when I'm not doing the SPS stuff. So that 13 Seercull I hit, I think it's, if I did the math correctly, it's over 150 damage. Like it's worth more than 150 damage. That 13 I just hit. I pushed it? Uh-oh. I meant to pull it. Oof. That was unintentional. Come on, pre-solve, pre-solve. Oh, it's so close. It is kind of a pre-solve though, because like normally this would be a home run, but you can collide jugs with each other. And boom. It's all been thought of in the future. Normally I would play mage versus some of these barrages, but obviously I messed up a lot and I can't risk that much HP. Sucks because I'm noodling. Very, very mean Zebak right now. There you go. Finally some damage. So slow. Haven't had a Zebak like that in a hot minute. Any reason you go Baba first? So Zebak first isn't good because you're typically gonna be maging or ranging Zebak, and if you're doing that, your boosts will only get you up to 112. You know, with saturated heart or ranging pot, whatever you choose. Whereas smelling salts get you to 125, so you're getting 13 levels. If you do Baba first, one, he'll have a little bit lower HP, which is nice, and he won't be as juiced up. And super combats, in comparison, instead of being 112, they boost you to 118, so you're only getting a 7 boost from smelling salts, which is why it's very beneficial to do Baba first. Typically DPS specs you can also milk a little bit easier at like Zebak and stuff, because you don't need to heal at Zebak, which is a very big advantage. You never need to heal at Zebak, other than your Karis. Like, you'll never need to like brew, that makes sense. And if you play it perfectly, generally you don't really even need to Karis. Drop your Ambrosia on purpose? Yeah. Can't use it, unfortunately. Maybe I should have went power and just did this Wardens with like 1.5 restore. Maybe that was better. Because now this could really suck if I get hit by this. We're good. No, flicking a level 4 Zebak's pretty chill for P4 and P3. It's not that fast. It's not like crazy fast where it's unmanageable. Should probably be in melee range. Lower the amount of damage I take. Well, he meleeed me only once, but I'll take it. That's one less hit I have to endure. Little sketch right here. It may be my end. Probably should have went power twice. Regrets. Let's see how it goes, I guess. Yep, one melee, that's good. Single letter, F. Uh-oh. I don't think you can redemption this last tick, unfortunately. As much as I want to. Oh, it looks like it's an F. I should have taken that, double power. Just played it with 1.5 restores. It's a lot more manageable than getting unlucky. That's actually one of those raids where knowing the tick eat would have saved me, actually. Not the tick eat, the tick regen method. But that's a pretty rare death in general. It is what it is. It's my fault. I should have just went with a double power to secure it. I was like, I'll be fine. What are the chances? The chances are existent, is what they are. Tick regen method is bugged right now. It got me killed today. I know someone else said it got them killed, I think 2 days ago on my Discord. It's apparently something about the pit swapped, and it's... I don't know, I mean... I've never heard of anything going wrong with the tick regen method. But someone told me that apparently there's a chance that you could die even if you use it. Which is news to me, I've never heard of that. Tick regen method, yeah, you like basically put in rapid heal when the warden is 48% charged, and then it rapid heals heals you that 1 HP, same tick the orb would have hit you. But apparently there's a chance it just doesn't work, which is new, completely news to me. Apparently, no, apparently it's like a super rare, like 1 in 180 chance or something. That's what they said, I don't know. Maybe they're capping. I don't actually know the mechanics behind the skip either, because I don't really do it, so I'm not a good sauce for that. Happens to me where I failed a raid like that. I mean, it was like a bunch of different mistakes compiling together. It wasn't just one mistake. The biggest mistake came from Zebak earlier when I messed up Upset Stomach and used the adrenaline to bail myself out. Also, I really had no business drinking the adrenaline at Akkha after I had done phase nearly perfectly. There was no need for me to actually use the adrenaline just so I can stun there. I could have stunned without using the adrenaline, and then I would have had another one. So it's just two big mistakes. Like, I can't blame anybody but myself for that death. At least without just being dumb. I could blame it on, I could say like ToA shit raid or something and post on Reddit. But it was completely my fault. Also, grats on the sub 3. Okay, so here I'm not going to reset because I kind of want to tank for him to summon monkeys. What's the benefit of a monkey summon? If I don't do that now, he's gonna possibly summon it later. And I really do not want to have to deal with it in the start of a phase. Compared to dealing with it just for like half a second at the end of one phase, if that makes sense. Because he can see, if I summon him at the end, he's just gonna get rolled by a boulder and die anyway. Well, I killed him anyway, but you know what I mean. Whereas if I leave him alive at the beginning of phase 2, he's gonna be running here just eating up my Sarcos. One small mistake, maybe 10, leads to waste of a raid. Yeah, just a little one small 10 mistakes in a row. I love that argument. ToA shit raid, just I made 10 mistakes in a row. They're just small mistakes, of course. Like, I know my issue there. I was like, why did I adrenaline for Akkha when I didn't need to? It's because I built up habits from raids, and they're not good habits sometimes. I prefer to adrenaline for Akkha if I'm eating orbs, but I'm not eating orbs. Why am I doing it? I need to adapt my own gameplay to give myself more safety. Like, it's a simple thing. If I'm doing well at come phase, why would I adrenaline? And then that way, if I make a mistake at Zebak, and that was fine. And then why did I go power life even though I drank both my adrenalines? Because I'm dumb. As simple as that. I only, just made a quick 4 mistakes in a row. Why did I not adapt and Tiki when I realized that could be an issue? 5 mistakes. It just keeps piling up. Also found out why you don't do Zebak third. I mean, you could. It's not a big issue if you want to do Zebak third. But it is really, really annoying when you get level 4 Akkha. This takes forever. Yeah, there's not really any particular tech that'll trivialize the waves completely. Other than Din's Bulwark. Just ran out of assault and run energy. Well, you can assault again. But yeah, that is a annoying thing. But I assume you're also going Power Life Chill Tech. Definitely can't milk salts as hard with Power Life. Akkha. Yeah, if you do Chill Tech, oh. Be like that sometimes. I targeted the wrong swarms. And a Bone Dagger late again. There was a swarm that was like, how did I join a party? There's a swarm that was like over here that I was the one that was supposed to target. I'll wait for the ranger. I think it's just one hit away. Doing merge, Chill Tech. Chill Tech is not copyrighted. Everyone, Chill Tech is free, you know? I wonder if I greeted too much. Tech is open to the public. But yeah, I don't know what I would do for merch, to be honest. Ideally, I would be like Rad IRL and just sell some bugs, bruh. Does Locator Orb and Redemption save any supplies for P1 Warden? In a perfect world, no. Because it's better just to do Tick Sun Karis plus Tick Regen. That's already 2 Tick Eats that are kind of like free, like built into whatever you're already bringing. So not really any need to bring any more. If that makes sense. Especially if you count the Locator Orb as a slot, you know, supplies. Oh, I need to Redemption. Yeah, Tick Regen and Karis is good. Like, that's 2 orbs already. You don't need any more than that. Ooh, mining gloves. I Anytime to Zuck runs Inferno, I believe I killed Zuck. For me, I killed Zuck on my... It was either my 3rd or 4th. For me, personally. My first one was the most embarrassing death. Jad lifted up his little 2 feet, and I clicked underneath where his feet would have been. That's how like tight my click was. Instead of deciding to click on the massive blob that is Jad, I decided to click where his feet are, and then he lifted him up and I couldn't click them anymore. That was my first introduction to precise click boxes. Like I see. Five to 1 with Baba and Brody. Honestly, that doesn't sound like a bad idea. Why did I pick spec? I'm losing it. Why did I do that? Oh well. You rested your palm on shift? Ooh, that is depressing. You're probably just like wondering what happened. Into soul 3 times? Yeah, that's not bad. Most people, I think, get it between the 5 to 10 mark. Well, I wasn't looking to shot this guy. Gotta pay more attention. How humble is Akkha for not switching on me? Can I do butterfly with advanced tips? I'm not even like tick perfect on butterfly. I don't know if you really want tips from me, to be honest. Like I would say I'm like decent at not losing too many ticks, but I definitely do lose some every now and again. Thing is, like, it feels weird because, yeah, I have my own way of doing my butterfly, and you can feel free to copy it because it's like pretty close to good, like perfect. But the fact that it's not, someone's gonna say, actually, you could have done this and this and this, and it just would be, it would be kind of like an obsolete guide, if that makes sense. I don't really want to make an obsolete guide. Like, I'm okay not improving at Akkha myself, but it would be weird of me to make a guide that's not perfect. Probably put on Piety in case he decides to switch to melee, because he has hit me twice already. Teleported twice. Never mind, we just absolutely devastated this guy. I love level 2. Level 2 Akkha is so rare. I'm so happy when I get it. Oh my lord. Let's go. I haven't had an Akkha that fast in a bit. I don't think it's my fastest, but definitely above average, I'll say. I'll take anything faster than a 420 or 430. And there's the level 5 Crocodilo. It ruined my day. Can I get like Velzen's Crocodile? This guy had a sub 3 level 5 Croc. This might be a new PB. Nah, it's not close. The Kephri and the Baba plus Monkey Room were not good. Like, even if I killed this at Velzen pace, 3 minutes, there's such a small chance. I mean, I literally wouldn't be able to kill Warden in like 7 minutes. Seercull really saved that much time in Zebak. Well, for 540, it's a pretty decent amount. I don't remember what I hit, but it's pretty good. It's like more than 10 damage for the amount you hit. So if I hit like a 13, it's higher than like hitting a 130. Pretty sure it's like... I think a 15 is probably worth like 200 damage. First thing I hear is my name. GEM. Yeah, we're talking about level 5 Croc pace. I was like, if I get your Zebak, it's gonna be pretty good, but I doubt it. No one else... You know how rare getting that Croc is? It's rarer than like triple shadow in a row. IMO. No one's getting that Croc. They're probably flaming your Mage Zebak. What is this guy talking about? And then post his Zebak time. They're like, what the f... What? Ah! You'll see me do a waste. Rarely I'll do it. It has to be like double Narnia. It's got to be like here to here or reverse. That's when I would consider it. I mean, this isn't that slow, but it's not like crazy fast. I mean, it's not even that fast in general, but... I mean, yeah, Kalos is fun because you're like, it doesn't take long to get some reward out of it. I'm a big fan of whoever's asking, like, should I do Colosseum or Inferno? I will always recommend Colosseum because I feel like mechanically the waves are harder, but it's not an endurance challenge. And then you instantly also remove the mental gate of the Inferno if someone completes the Colosseum. That makes sense. People are nervous about the Inferno, and then if I tell them like you've completed content that's technically harder, then they have so much more confidence, and then they just actually run in and destroy Inferno. Had a fight, not a fight, had quite a few people ask, like, do you think I can handle the Inferno? And after beating the Colosseum, and then they just absolutely smash it. Like, they get it in like 3 days. It's crazy. It's happened like twice. Like, people ask, can I beat it? And then they just destroy it. I mean, part of it is also gear creep. Back when Inferno was released, it was like Armadillo, and they were like super squished. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's difficult content, but it's not. they forget that RuneScape in itself is not really that hard of a game. No offense, like I am a RuneScape enjoyer, but it's not the hardest game ever made in the world, you know? It's somewhere. You gotta build up confidence to do the content, you know? I used to be scared of Krill when I started RuneScape. I was spooked. Krill had a special that just like unavoidable 62 is like, holy fuck. I used to be spooked by Krill. I mean, honestly, I'm probably more likely to die to Krill than most things in the game right now. Krill isn't Zamorak, in case you weren't sure. Man, also when I played RuneScape 2, I didn't even have a fire cape. I was like that bad. I didn't even have a fire cape. I was so nervous. Zammy pet at 28? Fuck that guy. I want the Zammy pet pretty bad. I think it looks badass. Runeborn roguelite. Dude, roguelites are in right now. Dude, if the lotto isn't obviously the lotto is a scam, right? But if it helps you play out some fantasies of winning in your mind, it's worth the money. IMO gives you a little bit of hope. I'm using the wrong throw. That's what I always think about the lotto. Everyone knows they probably ain't winning, but it's fun to fantasize. You're paying for the fantasy. I should have grasped. I should have firmly grasped it. $5 scratcher giving me hope. Hey man, whatever it takes. I'm just saying, if you're into fine dining, you're probably gonna be a lotto enjoyer. You buy for the experience, as they say. If I won, I would stream full time. Not for the money, but just for fun. It'd be great. Holy, Wardens is loud. Cortez Guardians goes crazy. Dude, Zarpus is like kind of a ripoff. Sure, he flies. Okay, sure he flies at a higher FPS, most importantly. But he doesn't have that purple shadow, you know? Dude, I clicked like 3 times. Probably canceled it every single time, but no one needs to know that part. They just need to know that I clicked 3 times. I'm flawless. Favorite pet? Favorite pet? Definitely not the most recent bosses. I have to think. What is my favorite pet? Calfight Queen is definitely up there. I'm dry AF for that one. That one's got me a little bit pissed off. I don't want to say Duke. It is definitely like a really good one, but it's not my personal favorite. I'm gonna say Calfight Queen. I'm gonna agree with Calfight Queen. Flying Calfight Queen, it's great. Just flying pets in general, I think are like so good. Zarpus is just better FPS, grotesque, but I personally like the grotesque one for the purple floor one. I think it's Dawn. No, it's Dusk. You hate KQ? I love KQ. Flying pets are just cool. If I didn't hate doing Triara, I would probably like Triara. Then again, I haven't done Shadow Kriara. I'll probably change my mind. I've only done Chin Kriara back in the day and I hated it. Nightmare Transmog? I do not like Nightmare Transmog. I feel like it's too rip-off of Vespular. Vespular is too good. Not the release Vestibula. The release Vestibula cockroach was disgusting. The flying Vestibula. So I've been trying to get back into challenge mode because I want more ancestral pieces. The twisted ancestral pieces. There you go. English. And you know, Ulm is simultaneously the greatest boss and the most dog shit boss. Like, I'm just doing head phase and he just 44s me. I switch prayers, he burns me, and then he jazz me again for another 44. And I'm just down a brew and a half, burning. Don't want to brew. I'm just like, man. People complain about Baba. The same shit everywhere. Fucking chip damage. I mean, I guess I could tick eat it, but... It's funny because I took like no damage on the melee hands. And I was camping Scythe. Did I get the Coliseum pet? No, I'm waiting for the Elder Maul buff because I don't know. I'm just waiting for the Elder Maul buff before I do it for some reason. 32.5 full skull skipper. What point on the Iron Man roadmap would you say CMs are worth doing instead of normals? I think normals are always better. Pretty sure. I mean, if you're making an Iron Man, I don't know. Do not question the machinations in my mind. If it's outcome, no. I don't care about grinding those tasks. Too many tasks to do that I don't care about. I got the masters. Okay, here's the thing. I would say, so normals are like always better because the defenses aren't as cringe, right? For Bofa. But at the same time, if you're playing an Iron Man, you're probably kind of like a completionist kind of person. You really want the things. You want the dust, I assume. You want the thing. So I would say just do it as soon as you get Bofa. Is it going to be an enjoyable experience? Probably not. Probably wait until you get Shadowed to realistically do a CM. But it's up to you. As long as you have fun. Like, if you have fun doing it, then just do it. Yeah, as long as you don't... If you can already no prep the CM, just do it. Depends how skilled you are too, right? Even if you have to do the small prep, it's not bad. Like the prep at the end. Yeah, I'm not that good at chambers, so I still have to prep my I do have to do the small prep. I don't mind. It's a solo, and no one needs to know that I go slow AF. I personally just don't really enjoy chambers as Xeric. I mean, I'm definitely biased against chambers. I don't really like... I feel like it's kind of overhyped. Part of it's probably from all the people who say like Chambers is like the most in-depth raid and everything like that. And then I'm just here like watching the toppers make like graphs and shit. A statistical analysis of why attacking on one certain tick is better. For their maze skip and shit. I'm like, you sure Chambers is as in-depth? I don't know, someone's out here making programs. Yeah, there's just... The unavoidable jank turns me off. Almost like the highest... One of the highest skill solo bosses, but then he just unavoidably hits me for 44. Great. Just getting jatted. Pisses me the fuck off. Yeah, I mean, I literally don't enjoy a single room before Ulm zone. Tecton definitely is the one that annoys me the most. It's a lot of hammer RNG, but I'll probably get over it once they make the hell was that? Once they buff the Elder Maul. I should face tank here because I want him to spawn the monkeys. Am I just a genius, or I understand his content? Ow. Oh my god, there's bananas everywhere. I'm scared. I mean, I know the flaws of ToA too, don't worry. I am well aware of the flaws of ToA. I am not saying ToA is exempt. ToA has unfathomable amounts of potential lost as well. I wonder if it gets spawn monkeys again. I don't think so. I'm not gonna tank. Pull me once. Your internet won't let you watch? No. He's getting throttled. His phone's out of data. Over. I remember when I had 3G. That was so annoying. It was like, your subscription to freedom has ended. Sat at the nerfing monkey room, joined the club. Ooh, 531, not bad. All of your hard work devalued. You will now join the Prey Rigger gang. One-way swap. No punish. It pains me that the one-way swap Rigger camp is just gonna be straight up meta. I mean, you might do a two-way for the occult if you're shadowing something in Narnia, but that's it. Bringing 5 mage items for the frame. I think you can bring heart, and then that's a 4-way. But then you can't brew down is the only thing. I think you have to do like a 3-way occult, like occult Torm, or it might be like an ancestral piece instead. I don't remember. And then heart switch. I believe that'll let you hit 50. With augury, of course. You also need augury on. You augury. That was a shit raid. Let's make it easier. I mean, it makes sense. People would rather have the brute force solve to make the raid easier rather than make like creative invocations. It makes sense from Jagex's perspective to buff it in that sense, because it requires -3 effort on them to make those changes. They already have it in the code pretty much from Berserker. And it costs no development time. Pretty much no development time to change some numbers with code they already have. There's plenty of things they could do. Ultimately, they have to appease the people who are complaining, right? I mean, I think the change is like, it could be good if they just scaled it and they took their time to scale it in a good way so that people are encouraged to get better. But fine. Like if a thrower had 55 HP, or actually no, like 52 HP maybe, at 500 plus, I'd be very happy. Because that still allows you to one-shot it, as long as you put on your switches. Like the idea could be good. Alright, I'm a boomer. I'm too slow for that one. Yeah, no, I retracted 55. I was like, 55 is a bit much. 52. I mean, remember, there's one thing that can help you solve this solution. Is if you don't have Torva, you can just use like a Godsword whack. And I think that's a good compromise to reward people who have Torva without making it impossible. And Giga AIDS for people without. And then in like, for me, ideal world, you should be able to one-shot in at 300 with Rigor on. But in a 400, you should need Piety. Or you can keep on Rigor and use a Godsword whack or something. Like, I thought it through quite a bit. But, you know. Not everyone wants to think about balance changes. You think Jagex, who thought Arams with its 0 range defense as tankier, were going to seriously actually balance this raid? You're giving Kephri fire weakness, and I will not be unsurprised if they kept Kephri stats exactly as is, so that you just splash anyway. I'm gonna guess they'll at least know not to do that, but I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't. New meta show up with Harmonized Staff. Harmonized Staff, Tome of Fire, and Seercull it to start. Ralos got free tech, you wish. None of the monsters here have good enough magic level. All of them have like 150 or less. Even Zebak, you don't even understand. Even Zebak is like the 3rd monster in the game to not use the magic roll for the Tbow. Zebak only has 100 magic, isn't that crazy? The reason Tbow works is because he has like massive magic, like positive aggression. I don't know what the term is. Bonus, there you go. Offensive bonus. Kind of like if I had like 50 magic level, but they gave me like 1,000 magic accuracy. Not many monsters in the game don't use Tbow's magic level for the roll. Not even close. Yeah, I mean, I could have redemptioned, but I decided not to. I made the executive decision. I'm gonna drop this restore so I can uncharge faster. Yeah, I paid for this. I'm tricking it. So you think about it, yeah. The gears in my head were turning. I was like, what do I want to do with this restore? No! 1 damage, and then the Thrall procs it anyway. That's so toxic. Thrall is such a sandbagger, man. You know the term like, he did it again. You know the term under promise and over deliver. This guy under promises and then under delivers. I can't believe it. Tactical mastermind. Excuse me. There you go. That is the only good butterfly transition I know. I'm summoning a new thrall. Getting a replacement. Please? Please? No! Terrible game. I wish you could hit these shadows for like 20% damage, like acid phase. Oh. I saw that. Just like Vorkav acid phase. I wish they'd let me hit it for like 20% damage or something. Super small. Would be nice. Give me something to do. I'm gonna fail the CPS check. Nope, never mind. Let's go. 20% ain't small. Alright, fine, 10%. Give me something, bro. Give me something. And my thrall hit it at least. I'm gonna put on Piety because he might switch. On it. 51 HP? Say less. It's 2 orbs. I'm putting on the red pyramid. Red pyramid does more damage. Holy look, it's true. Oh my god. Should have drank more Restore just in case. Oof. I was arrogant and I didn't want an adrenaline because I was pretty good about dodging. I felt it. I lost ticks dodging, I'm pretty sure, so it was probably not worth it. Probably should have just adrenaline, but Hey, thanks for the Red X guide. No problem, man. I hope it helps. Baba Red X guide is in demand. Drop a little bit more convenient. I brought my Eternals. What MO is it worth bringing Seercull? I would say 500 plus personally, because that's when you add in overly draining. There's not really many places where you would have overly draining on and own a shadow other than like 500 plus. Because even at 450 there's better things to turn on that are a lot easier. You could make the argument as, hey, what if I just did a shadow rebuild and I'm too broke to get like a Void Waker? Yeah, I guess, but like that's like such a niche thing. And then hopefully you still... Wait. This actually had to be Wave Skipper. That was AIDS. Oh yeah, Scepter is worse in every way than Seercull. It splashes. Seercull can't miss. Seercull, I mean, Scepter used to be good. You probably saw some like old VODs where I brought it to. But a Curse Scepter used to roll off 0 invocation, which is why I used to bring it. But now it actually checks. So instead of having 70% accuracy, it has half. Less than half. So, yeah, I don't really bring it anymore. I'm gonna pray mage against that one on purpose. Yeah, like it for 450s, Zebak has a lot lower HP, so it's not as big a deal. I think this one is gonna be tomatoes. It doesn't reduce mage defense. Both of them reduce mage level itself, which is kind of like mage defense, which is slightly important to know in case that ever matters. The future might. Maybe you'd be like griefing a teammate with a Tbow potentially. Not in ToA, but in like a different raid, it might be important to know. Pardon me, you're pardoned. In the future, you might need to know this. Well, there is also mage defensive bonus. Like if you Seercull, I don't know, something that's exactly at like 250 or 350 magic, then you're probably reportable, because then you just be griefing whoever's using a Tbow. Tbow. No, Tbow rolls off either mage level or mage offensive bonus. For Zebak's case, he actually doesn't have a very high mage level. He has specifically high mage defensive bonuses and high mage offensive bonuses. The Tbow takes whichever's bigger between the magic level and the offensive bonus. Because I remember people used to think that if you used a Curse Scepter, you were trolling the Tbowers, but that's not true. Not for Zebak, at least. Because he has his Tbow roll off the offensive bonus. Very rare. I think this is a grasp angle. Yeah. Wondering if the new fiery decalls will be any good here. Why don't I Bone Dagger Zebak? Because I Mage Zebak. And Mage does not roll off of regular defense. And then you may ask, why do I not range Zebak? Because it is not fast enough for me to care. You have to bring a lot more switches to range Zebak, and even when you bring them, it's not that fast. There are better things to use your inventory on. I should have blowpiped here to save a tick. The Bone Dagger does not affect magic defense. It does not. Speaking of which, if you've been Bone Daggering and then shadowing, sorry for your loss. There are, as far as I know, 2 NPCs where a Bone Dagger or actual defensive level actually does affect mage DPS, and those are only Xeric P2 and Ice Demon. Those are the only NPCs where actual defense affects magic defense. What about BGS? Same thing, only if I was ranged, doing ranged Zebak. Why did I summon a Mage Thrall? I was probably using a ranged Thrall that entire time, wasn't I? Been BGS shadowing this whole time? Unlucky, dude. Alright, I think that little maneuver right there saved me 0.8 seconds, I'm gonna guess. Same TVH, oh no. It's doomed. Yeah, it's better if you're in like a 450, it's better just to spam like Void Waker, ZCV, whatever you have. And then if you're in the 500 plus, it's better just to Seercull and then do those. Yeah, just dump a bunch of Void Wakers. That'd be fine. Like, yes, a Seercull is better than one Void Waker, but it's not like worth the slot at that point, because you're not comparing it one spec to one spec. You'd be comparing, in that case, Seercull to 2 Void Wakers, right? Because Seercull is a 100% spec or 50% spec, depending on Adrenaline or not. So you'd be comparing Seercull to 2 Void Wakers, and yeah, it's pretty much the same, so why waste a slot? Yeah, just spam Void Waker. That's what I used to do too. That's fine. Even if you do like 525s without overly draining, I would not personally bring the Seercull on a 525 even at this point, just because like 2 Void Wakers close enough that I don't really care about the slot too much. 500 specifically is a little bit different because typical 500s these days have overly draining. But how your total points better than personal? I'm just that good. I have no idea. I don't question whatever this number says. I don't even look at it. I'm doing 400s and I find them extremely way too easy. What's the next invo? You suggest upping the ante to? Like, do you have Shadow? If you have Shadow, I would say go to like 450s. If you don't, go to like 430s, 445s. If you're doing a Bofa setup, my 445 is pretty decent that I posted somewhat recently. But if you have a Shadow, just do like 450s or something. Definitely Double Trouble and Keep Back are high priority to put on when you have Shadow. Because those are... If you can get them both together, it's 30 points for maybe like 30 seconds loss. Definitely worth it. And then once you're comfortable to handle your Double Trouble plus Keep Back together, which might take some practice, slap on Dehydro, Hardcore, and then once you're on overly draining, you're literally at 500s pretty much. Definitely the Double Trouble Keep Back stuff is important to learn, because if you don't learn it, you're kind of like gatekeeping yourself from 500 plus. I'm gonna assume we're dodging 2 here. I have not seen Max's 600 budget run though. I did see a little bit of a 600 world record run, which is like 37 minutes or something crazy. It was really cool. But I have not seen his budget run. Not a personal fan of watching 600s, because, I mean, mostly because I'm not a personal fan of Medic. Raid is otherwise the same, other than the level 4 Zebak, which is kind of fun to watch. Watching a Quiet Prayers level 4 Zebak, but I get bored watching Medic. I'm sure Medic requires a good bit of skill, but holy moly. I'd lose my marbles hitting that many swarms. I've been getting kind of consistent with it. You know, like 32-ish something with skull skips. Wonder if that means my average raid these days is like 31 minutes. Never purple. Sad scam game. I'm bringing the Eternals. You can't stop me. I'm just getting ready for the future. Future. Freaking Eternals, dude. I mean, I just gotta not be lazy. I gotta flick a Zebak. Maybe a little bit. Because I had almost three restores left, I think. And I didn't flick that hard as Zebak. Zebak. Right now, Eternal saves at most a whole 12 seconds. Huge. The heck? How toxic is that? I guess it's not technically toxic, it's venomous. Does he see me? He sees me around the corner? I wonder if I can drag the shaman a little closer. No! I have grief this monkey room. Thrall! Don't even let me heal? That's messed up, bro. The Thrall didn't even let me heal. Why run Baba first? It's faster. It's because combats put you at 118. So the smelling salt only gives you a difference of 7. Whereas if you run Zebak first, you will be ranging or maging it. And those only go up to 112. Comparatively, boost bigger. Just in terms of total time, it's also a good bit faster. Because you don't have to drop potions. When you go to Monkey Room, you just drop the 3 potions, you pick them up as you run to Baba, so there's like no time loss. Whereas in Zebak, if you start Zebak, you have to drop a potion to pick up the water. I think I'm gonna tank on that. I'm gonna hit this guy. Oh, Blood Fury. Hey, skip this. Big balls. Let's go. Lost some D-darts though. Almost forgot this was P3. I'll just turn off protect melee and get slapped. Slow shadow me, dog. Say less. Slow shadow? That good shit. Alright. Okay. I had an idea for a P3 optimization, but it doesn't work. The idea was there, but it doesn't work. I was wondering if I can stall his attack in between the rock throws. Which you can, which is what I did. But it doesn't upgrade this cycle. It actually downgrades that cycle. It probably upgrades the slow shadow cycle, but that's not worth it. Huh. I wonder if you can react to just rock throw slow shadow or P3 and then stall the attack after that, the melee. And then that would make it, I mean, right now it's 4-1. I wonder if you can make it like a 6-1, I guess. I don't know. You guys probably just think I'm talking crazy right now. Wouldn't get it. The wizard is cooking again. So rock throw, slow shadow, stall attack, stall the melee afterwards. I don't know how Max gets his monkey room so fast. I mean, I've had fast ones. I had like 208 with Web Weaver, so I'm sure I can get like 2.0 something eventually with Blowpipe. But he gets him a lot more than I do, for sure. He's a wizard, heady. Lizard. How the hell did I click that? Oh, it's not worth it then? That's not ideal. I can make it work though. They don't get trapped because the wall's weird against her southwest tile. Oh well. No freebies. It's a dung lure tile that confused me a while ago. Yeah, that one specifically, I think that one specifically gives you that diagonal. It's very weird. I think going 2 back is fine though. I think it's just 1 back on that specific side. Did UIM Reynolds rep your account? That is not. I mean, it does say W. WWW. Let me see if I can fix this. Misclicked. There's also another account called Foiled Again. That's my Twitch name, but that's not me on RuneScape. Oh, I would have been pissed if that hit me. My alt's name is Raygun. I think... Is that one no tick loss or is that one tick loss? I don't know. Seems good to me. I wish you could also damage Akkha, because right here, if you could damage Akkha, this would be a crazy Venator bow angle. You could like Butterfly and then Venator Bow him when he's under the shadow. But unfortunately you can't damage Akkha, so it's just a waste. Like imagine there was like a crazy Akkha method where you like Bowfoot him and then Venator the shadow, rinse and repeat. Or the shadow, maybe not Akkha. It bounces off the immune to Akkha, but what the? So you'll get the double Venator damage, but you know the second shot goes completely to waste. I guess it's like a version of Grotesque Guardians, right? Kind of how you bounce off from dusk to dawn. The dawn is, or is it dusk is immune? This one is -1 tick. I don't know how to fix it. Definitely wouldn't be worth the switches just for that though. Yeah, like it would be blowpipe, but it wouldn't be really worth. I mean, feel free to calculate. If it is better than I think it is, then maybe it is worth. I kind of destroyed that last phase. That was nice. I'm gonna go with a doubt worth though. Maybe, I guess maybe with like quiver, it is pretty cracked. Definitely give you some consistency. It would be nice if you could damage Akkha like even like 5% of that damage. Would be nice. Because the Thrall also wouldn't hit the shadow, if I'm not mistaken. The Thrall always goes for the secondary target, so it would just be hitting zeros on Akkha permanently. Kind of sucks. The reverse method would be nuts if that was allowed, but obviously the shadow is gonna be dead if you're hitting Akkha. The reverse method would be nuts if you could do it. I mean, I've tried a lot of illegal Venator things in ToA. I tried milking Kephri with a Venator Bow and specifically targeting the brown eggs, because the Venator Bow, if your range spot hits 35, and then you can have like an infinite amount of brown eggs, but it's just not worth it. You don't get enough points for it to be good. Not like Din's. Din's is like a one and done, you clear out like 10 eggs. The Venator, you have to shoot like 4 times to get the same amount of eggs. But you can have like an infinitely egg spawning Kephri doing that. It's kind of cool. Why did I step on the acid? Why am I like this? They need to nerf that acid damage. That shit is crazy. Touch it for a single tick. 44. How nuts is that? I'd rather they just make the poison higher. Like it poisons 2 right now. 44 is ridiculous. Like make the poison 15 or something, and then just make the acid like 25. Holy moly. Is it ever worth giving up the butterfly melee form? Take damage to build to range Akkha? Only if you were doing a Bofa method. Like you don't own a shadow? Yeah, it's worth. You never want a butterfly if you don't own a shadow, just because your mage DPS is that bad. That was intentional. On God, trust. This one I'm not gonna try it. I feel like the Eternals kind of made a nice difference there in that one. Maybe that's cope. ToA sounds fun. It's fun when someone else is doing it, right? Well, for me, it's fun because I'm streaming it. Oh, I lost a tick. I was shift clicking. Now I lose a tick here. It's a joke. Going for speed? I don't know, I kind of like going for fat wads of cash. So hard mode locked. I need to get my Sanguine kit still. We're kind of on and off going for it. It sucks though, because, you know, most of us who are grinding for it are full-grown adults with jobs, so we can't play all day anymore. Shit bums me out every day. Gotta work for money. What the fuck? Eternal blows. I haven't done any damage. It sucks because like when you're coming home from like hard day's work or school, whatever you're doing, you don't really want to play, and you're like, man, am I just going out of video games? And then you just realize, no, I'm just burnt the fuck out. I want to go to. You're just too tired. It's not that you don't want to. You're just too tired. It's so much worse. He comes in, Venator 11.3 plus setup sign. No, yeah, definitely not. Absolutely not. For 1 DPS, this is 2 thralls? Nah. And you would lose your thrall DPS on Akkha / Shadows because it would just go for the other target, which is immune, which is super cringe. Did I forget to use? If your thrall actually like played the game and targeted the correct one every time, it would be good. Are you kidding me? I was not paying attention because I have these to like -3 volume. That's raid. That's why I should save. Oh, my fault. I should save before bombs like I normally do. But I'm here chatting. I actually didn't hear that at all. Sad scam game. I mean, yeah, there's 2 ways to avoid that. One, I could have been already saved up, knowing bombs were coming, because I did know they were coming. Or I could have just dodged. Crazy. It's okay though. You do enough ToA, you're just like, yeah, whatever. Comforting to see me fail. I mean, yeah, I'm human. I mess it up all the time. As long as you know why you died, and try to keep it in mind to prevent it. Like, I had 95 spec that I was just sitting on with an adrenaline. I should have just sunned. Right? Yeah, I mean, but that happens in like every raid. Like every raid has at some point some sort of like mechanic where if you fuck it up, you just die. It's not uncommon in MMORPGs in general, and it's present in all the raids. Like for example, you fuck up Flame Wall at Ulm, dodging it. You know, you just eat like a 70. If you get really unlucky and then it's like portals and Flame Wall timed badly, then you can just get double slammed there too. What the hell? How rude is that? I wonder if I can lure the mage. Wait. My IQ is insane. Let's go. Work smarter, not harder. Yeah, or like green ball, like Berserk. Your team is just lost in the sauce, it's over. Nihilakis in hard mode, like the boss itself, someone messes up their prayers, you just get punished. It's so sweet. I mean, that's what like redemption tickets are for, like mastering. If you were like to play like a hardcore. Any plans after I hit 1k KC? Not at this time. I mean, I'm probably gonna go for the Fortis pet again, but 1k KC is probably gonna take me a bit more, just because I don't raid like 10 raids a day anymore. Wow, how toxic. I think we just Fang here, because I'm pretty sure I lost ticks. Yeah. I feel like ToA purples are too much. I would not mind Chambers getting a little bit of buff. Okay, but there's a spawn monkey, so I'm gonna keep tanking. Let's go. You wouldn't. Oh, you're getting just a stab. Struggling with 300s, but your videos have helped a lot. Yo, I hope you get it, man. You'll get there eventually. Thing is, when you think about the intrinsic value of the items, like the ToA items are so much stronger than the Chambers ones. Lightbearer and Fang are so absurdly good. Like, it's insane. I wonder if I can shadow this guy and then blowpipe. I'm gonna try it. Nope. I'm gonna wuss out of that one. I'm gonna say that's a fat no. Holy moly. I'm gonna lose sticks because I want to live. New concept. We lose sticks to live. Any luck in Chambers? Nah, I haven't gotten squat from Chambers. There is in fact no loot at Chambers. Yo, just got ToA back. Congrats, dude. Massive. Did you not have one before? I know you do like 500 plus. Yo, how's it going, Zamir? I mean, it's probably just because we're spoiled AF on ToA, to be honest. But you can't change that anymore. I'm completely of the opinion that Jagex knew absolutely every idea what they were doing when they released Fang in its current list. I'm completely convinced Jagex knew how broken the item was, how common it was, and said, that's what we want. You cannot change my mind. Like, they absolutely knew. Like, Fang is broken, very accessible, low requirements. People can get it very quick and just destroy the game. They probably knew and don't care. It's a bit of a shame. Kind of destroys all the other T80s, which weren't that strong in the beginning, but I guarantee they know what they're doing. I mean, you know how I came to that conclusion? I wanted to give them a little bit of the benefit of the doubt, but when you look at how strong they're pulling these new items from like Varlamore, Perilous Moons and stuff, you realize their entire goal is to really get that mid-game player base up to speed. They don't really care about the current balancing of the game as long as they keep the mid-game players happy. Which makes sense from a business perspective anyway. You appeal to your largest player base, right? I should have chinned this one. Snagged one more swarm here. Yo, how's it going? Chillin' right now. Had some dumb devs, but completely my fault. So getting over it, you know. You guys ever heard of that game? That new game with the rock, Siphius? That's how I feel sometimes. When I plank these 540s, it's just playing a game of Siphius. Minus hours and hours. I'm gonna risk this one for a 0, of course. The myth, yeah. I mean, the game is just you rolling a rock up a slope. And then sometimes it rolls back down and you need to go get it. And it's just eternal suffering. Basically ToA. Oof, large Chinchonker. Dude, I can't... Like, who wrote the ancient fables of our time? That's not even our time. Those things are sold. The only, like, moral of the story that we know... I did not think that was a possibility. God damn it. I should have prayed mage. I was so unprepared. That is fucking funny. I forgot that's a possibility. Series of unfortunate events. Oops. That's fine, it is funny. That actually almost happened to me in the 540 educational commentary. That the exact same scenario happened. Although the only thing that I wasn't expecting was I shouldn't have clicked on the dung. When I clicked on the dung, it got me to lower HP. Is there a way to consistently clear agile scarab stat side so you can chin the stack plus Kephri? Even if they're on the wrong side, you can just wall the other side and then chin it later. But that would obviously hurt your total time, so it's completely up to you. If you're a point hunter and you don't really care too much about the total time by a few seconds, then just see which side they're on and, like, when you wall, just go the other way. If that makes sense. Thousand ways to die. Is that what the show's called? Or is it 100 ways to die? my god, I just fanged a... Hey, template 515, what a fucking goat. This guy skipped the 500s. That's Giga Chad behavior right there. Whoa! Toxic. I'll just let these... Triple Shaman? That's toxic. If I didn't have the puzzle solve, I could have lured these in a nicer way. But it is what it is. That took forever. CIA agents. Hey, it's what do you call it? NSA. They don't say CIA, right? It's NSA, I think. Unless CIA has been doing that too. And they probably have. I wouldn't doubt it. FBI, that might be it. Let me one-shot a shaman. I got some bad news, bro. Shamans are not included in the... They are ineligible for benefits. You will not be able to one-shot a shaman. Monkey? Monkey. It is only to the combat triangle monkeys. So not shaman. Almost got gapped. You know what I use this one for? Pretty slow for a 5-1. Smite the new mana, yep. You gotta smite. I completely forgot about the Phantom Muspa mechanic, because I did it, I think, about 2 weeks ago, and I was in the smite phase, and I was like, man, this sucks. And then I was like, wait, I'm supposed to be doing something. And I just wasn't smiting. So I was just waiting for like 50 years for the Sapphire Bolt proc. I wish standing back like that made a stun difference. It doesn't seem to. Alright, I'm hitting less with it on. Holy posture check. Going too fast for my own good. Don't bite me. Not a 46. 45! Ow. Alright, this is why you don't push. Danger. I mean, it usually works out. I mean, he didn't bite me at 46, so he got me there. That's why I generally don't like pushing. Like, it's such a small time save for like so much risk, but I couldn't resist. It's like the inner demon on my shoulder just told me I had to push. Saved me my whole 4 seconds. The risk was calculated, but man, am I bad at math. Melee scares max hit, but it's like 60 or something pretty high. Any particular tell you have to anticipate the end of P1 swarms? If you're doing 540s with Pathfinder and Overlords, the second you'll see the second set of swarms that has it's like a line of 1x3, the clump of swarm. When you see the second one, right before it hits Kephri is when it's about to end. That swarm actually doesn't make it to Kephri. So you basically want to try to kill as many swarms as you can before that one lands. The third one, you mean? What do you mean? I just meant the clump. It's not the third one. It's like a clump of 1x3s. That's probably important to do in the puzzle. Isn't there a third one? No. There's two of them, and the second one doesn't make it in. Oops. Oof, today's an off day. Maybe I'm letting extra one spawn that you aren't. Do you have Pathfinder and more Overlords on? You distracted me? No, it's fine, I don't care. You need to have Pathfinder and Overlords both on. If you don't have Overlords, then the swarm lasts a bit longer. I mean, there might be a third one that spawns, but even the second one doesn't make it in, is the important part. I mean, I don't mind dying, it's whatever. Not like it takes a long time to gear up again anyway. And I already know I'm not like a perfect player, so it is what it is. You at the chest again? Look, things have gone awry. Did I not anti-venom? Alright. Oof. I would like to live. If I have the option. Opinion on Curse Scepter to lower magic defense over Seercull? It's pretty much worse in every way. Because the Accursed Scepter, assuming you're doing any invocation that's like higher than 0 pretty much, will have very, very low accuracy. The Seercull will always have 100% no matter what raid you're in. Obviously, the more HP the monster has, the more value the reduction gets. So Seercull does its job pretty much better. That being said, you don't always want to bring a Cursed Scepter depending on what raid level you're doing. So I think the only argument you can say the Accursed Scepter possibly maybe has is that it's okay in like a really high scale for Wardens P3, because it has an okay hit rate for Wardens P3. But it'd be better off just to use CCB for like solo raids or anything that isn't like an 8-man. And even the Cursed Scepter for P3 is very, very minuscule. Probably unnoticeable. Arrows over Blessing. I mean, if you gotta use a Seercull, yeah. Why am I standing here? If I thought about that faster. Jesus. I clicked on those perfectly. And that's not a good thing. What is wrong with me? Holy moly, I'm so talented actually. Oh well. Why did I think that was safe? I was like, yeah, the volatile doesn't blow up around corners. I haven't ever gotten exploded to that before, and then I was like, wait a minute. Of course I've died to this before. I'm losing it. Losing me marbles, bruh. How do your cape stay on you after you die? You can use a Trover Parchment on them. The hell's in this? Not my day? Yeah. You didn't see nothing. I mean, it's fine. At least we started off the day with a 32 something. And we'll just go in with 2 Sandfuse. At least we got at least 1 dub on the board, you know? I thought that was a cursed baboon. I didn't click a hammer the whole time. Holy shit. Brawl can hook me up. If you were to change your invocation for maximal consistency, what would you change? I mean, the most obvious is soft core. I'd probably just put on soft core. More Kara specs? Yeah, probably. I mean, I didn't anywhere close to this much die when I did 525s. Probably a valid point. I used to save up a lot more easily. Although I didn't go double... I didn't go power life. I also used to die way less when I went double power, because I would use my restores. I would flick harder, and then, you know, have more adrenaline so I can stun more. I guess I'm more consistent at flicking than I am just chilling. But regardless, I wouldn't change my playstyle. I like how I'm currently playing, even though I'm occasionally dying and making big mistakes. Overall, the raid is not like the sweatiest thing ever, which I really like. Helps my mental sanity not having to worry about flicking so hard. And I take that any day, even if I die for it. Whoa, that was kind of a weird lag. Yeah. Like that one raid where I needed to go double power in case I messed up. Oh, sorry. Since I'm not really a tick regener, I personally needed to go double power to live. One of those raids I died today. So it's just me playing badly, to be honest, today. It's fine. Do the boot changes make you lose multiple max in ToA? I think if I don't bring Eternals, yeah. I might be wrong. I actually haven't tested. I'll just let it happen. If I need to bring Eternals, I'll bring Eternals. So dumb. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's dumb because we're used to it. It should never have technically been this way, where you can just get away with not using augury for like 4 rooms and get away with it scot-free. But regardless, we'll just change our setup accordingly. It won't actually matter too much in the grand scheme of things. Sure, you might lose like 10 seconds if you're not willing to flick as hard, 20 seconds even, but yeah, it's whatever. But if there's 3 styles, multiple 9 ways aren't gonna work. I mean, you're only gonna need the Eternals for 1, right? So should be next in 5 days from now, Martius. That's when Project Rebalance is coming. You'll never need to use pegs. Like, pegs are really bad boots. I guarantee you, even when there's like a... But most people, they'd rather just not go the 9 ways. Because the value is definitely diminishing. You don't think they'll make every style's BIS boots shortly after? I mean, even if they do, does it really matter? I missed quite a few swarms this one. Like, boots will never be a crazy swap, even for melee. It's not even that big. Oof, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. I wasn't prepared. Like, nothing in this game is gonna be so difficult that you're so, like, time locked, if that makes sense. That boots, that minuscule advantage is the make or break difference. You know, like, nothing like that's gonna ever happen. Especially if you've seen, like, the direction that Jagex takes for their switches generally. They're 99% catered toward mid-level players who aren't at the skill level where that would actually matter. I should go on the other side. There's not ever going to be content hard enough in this game where a boot switch is going to be the make or break difference. Unless they decide to do, even if they decide to do something crazy like give Prims a +10, give Eternals +5%. I mean, even at that point, you would just drop a different switch, right? So, and it would still not matter. Like, let's say we lost our +4 from Torvalex. Is anything actually going to change? Not really. People will adapt. Extended inventory? Yeah, perhaps. I mean, for my 540s, I'm just gonna... Specifically for where Eternals are important, right now, for me, it's just 540 ToAs. And all I'm gonna do is drop a less important switch for them, right? If it comes down to it, if I'm gonna pick, I will literally drop Masori Chaps so I can take Eternal Boots. If it means I'll hit 84. To me, it doesn't matter. Masori Chaps are not that crazy important either. I'd rather lose like the 10 seconds from Masori Chaps than lose like potentially, you know, 20 seconds off Eternal Boots. Players are just gonna pick the most efficient. And if they can't handle the most efficient, they'll just go as efficient as they can handle. That makes sense. So the game will never be hard enough where as efficient as you can't handle will be a problem. Because it's all about skill. I get burned there. I could clear this 540 with just this blowpipe, no Tbow, no quiver or anything like that. And it wouldn't even be that much slower is the crazy thing, right? It would be like... It would never be a problem whether I can clear it or not. I might lose some speed. That's it. Like, I could drop all of this Mastori plus the quiver, and the rate is practically the same. And that is pretty much the reality of, like, all of these raids anyway. Once you have the big gear that the raid was designed for example, melee and in TOB, the rest is all really, like, filler that doesn't really affect your speed that much. It's completely down to the players at that point. Speaking of which, I should have depth charged to like make the switches matter. I guarantee you, like, the tobbers could lose like the high-end tobbers could lose 8 inventory slots, and they would still go at 90% of the speed they currently go at.
Oops. I forgot how to play the game. Sucks having to do that though, because they want to change something years later to cater to lower to mid-level players. I mean, if you ask me, the boots switch, the boots thing, doesn't really cater to low level. That's probably just what their personal opinion is on balance for that particular change. Overall, I say yes, they do cater toward mid and low level players. I will fully agree that I think Jagex is completely on the enhanced mid-game experience thing right now. Probably boost their player base numbers a lot. But I don't think Eternals are part of that. I think Eternals is a completely separate thing that they're doing, just because they're annoyed by us literally doing exactly what I'm doing right now and not touching any offensive prayers. Probably bothers them. Or maybe it's their roundabout way of making it so that augury matters and stuff, so that the mid-level players who are getting into chambers can get paid more for augury. I don't know. I guess maybe it is a roundabout way, but I don't think Eternals are. I really should heal, but I'm being very arrogant, and if I die for it, then I have no one else to blame for myself. And that bothers me. How can I not be able to blame someone else? How much do you think Pathfinder adds when you go from 500 to 540? I'm gonna guess 2.5 minutes at least. Bare minimum 2.5 minutes. More realistically, probably 3.5 to 4.5 minutes. Reason being, players who are very fast meet like very certain thresholds that you don't normally are able. Sorry, that's not English. That you aren't normally able to meet in a 540 like ever. For example, holy, can I deal some damage, bruh? For example, at Akkha, you probably very commonly, if not on average, get to kill or start this shadow before this first memory starts. But in a 540, that's like super rare or very lucky. At least for like, you know, your average level like 3 Akkha, right? But in a 500, you know, he's level like 1 or 2, and you probably almost always get to hit that second shadow while you're doing the memory. And that really helps you a lot with time. That alone probably saves you like 40 seconds on Akkha. On your average 500 Akkha. Zebak, I mean not Zebak, the lower HP from Baba helps a lot too. I haven't done a 500 in so long. I don't know how fast a 500 Baba would be. I'm guessing in the low 2 minutes is my guess. Low mid 2 minutes. For my first quiver should be practicing wave sauls with a shadow or go full melee. Honestly, I say try both out, and if you feel somewhat comfortable with the full melee setup, as in like it feels intuitive to drag things to the pillar, just do it. Because if it feels intuitive and you're not like freezing up at the sight of a solve, then you're just gonna end up having the same setup with like a billion more supplies. A lot of people say like the shadow and Tbow's easier, but I think that's because they freeze up when they don't know how to lure something closer to the pillar. I didn't personally ever like feel like I didn't know what a solve was. Oh, misclicked. You made me love ToA so much. What did you hate about it and what do you like about it now? Was it the 5-to-1 Baba? Oh, you were too afraid, so you're probably doing like lower invos. Sending expert like nothing, yeah. I mean, even when you die and it gets like a little annoying, you have to really think about what there was improvement-wise. Like, I have spent the entire stream dying, and all I can think of is what I could have done different. I do not blame the raid for my deaths. There's so much room for improvement in this raid. Sure, it may not always be speed. It may be a consistency kind of thing. But I think that is like a skill to be appreciated as well. Becoming consistent at the raid. Soon you'll be sending 400s. If you learn 5-to-1, you're gonna be doing 400s like cake. Then 500s. The number will not stop until you're at 500 at least. Just saying. Next one is surely tomatoes. Right. Oh, I'll pray against mage. What the night? Cares. Oops. What's the carest in my mind? You want Pathfinder in a 500? No, they're just better invos. I wouldn't take it just yet. Unless it was like for a one-time kit. I wouldn't take Pathfinder in a 500. There's a lot of better other things to take. Yeah, you'll get more points, but you just have to compare it to the other invos. And there's still better ones, you know, Double Trouble and Keyback. And then Overly Draining. I think 525 is fine to consider Pathfinder. But I wouldn't personally take Pathfinder at a 500. It goes a lot slower. I do see what you're saying though, like, if it was either that or a 460, then yeah, I'd rather do the 500 with Pathfinder, but ideally, you know, like, you're comparing it to other things you can also take. Because it's usually not like 460 versus 500, it's more like a 490 versus a 500. And the 490 would be like considerably faster. Yeah, Double Trouble Keybacks, 30 points. Probably costs you about 30 to 45 seconds at most. No Shadow, no Tbow want to do 500? It's gonna be rough. Too hard to? I mean, plenty of people have done it. Is it hard? Yeah. For sure. But it's not impossible. There's a lot of people who've done like 500 without a shadow. I have a sub 40 in a 500 without a shadow. That one was AIDS. I wouldn't recommend that one. I had to avoid a lot of invocations to make that one work. How many times do I think it took? I'm gonna guess like... I don't remember. It took a while. 10 to 20, I'm gonna guess? That was one of the harder challenges I've ever done. You have to be like relatively decent in every single room. And my god, Akkha and Akkha was so painful. Looking back, I should have... No, there's not really any way I could have done the Akkha Kephri route would have saved me probably about 45 seconds on P2, but then I would have to do aerial assault for P4, and I don't think I could do it, because that would be really tough last row. But I did mess up and get a 4 down. If I played it better, I could have had a 3 down. That would have saved me a lot of time too. I think theoretically the 400, sorry, the sub 40, 500 is technically possible every single raid. But it is so hard to do. UJSing in 300 relevant, especially if you don't have a shadow, yeah, which you said you don't. Defense reduction on Baba is very, very high value. Specifically for Kephri, it's kind of meh, but it can be decent. Zebak and Wardens, defense reduction is huge if you don't have Shadow, because you'll be ranging him for like a year. Well, them. For like a year. Same thing for like Obelisk and stuff. BGS is really important. But once you get Shadow, like, you know, you're shadowing Zebak if you don't have a Tbow, or if you're just doing like super high info raid. If you have like Void Wakers, it's better to use that instead of defense reduction for Kephri, for the most part. I'm gonna click that so late. Boom my hands. I do kind of wish defense reduction was a little relevant at Akkha, but it's fine that it's not. Humble too, yep. I would have to hit some skulls later. I did not want to hit some skulls. Lazy. Hit one skull actually. Capping. You know if Akka's regen speed is intentional? Probably is. Generally, Jagex is pretty intentional about regen speed, considering like 99.99% of the monsters are the same regen speed. What does it regen at? I know it's fast. I don't know what the actual number is. Someone told me it's like 4 ticks, but then someone else told me it's every 15 seconds. It's a big difference. I wanted to know. I didn't even see that one. Went into a 2-year-old octopus for 15 seconds. Yeah, it's a big difference from 4 ticks. I think using the sun's bad luck. Want to praise the sun before we finish the raid. Oh, it was bad luck. They punished me. It was like a 9 pet. Nope. Alright. Unlucky. What? I'm bribing the Eternals. Surely you got a shadow, right, Schnapps? Big monies, right? Yeah, a lot of people said his defense cap is 10, or the defense floor is just minus 10. Let me get that sauce. My source, and I made it. Oops. Do skull skip always? Actually, you should only really do skull skips. I think around 450 plus is the general consensus. I just got hit because I didn't do diagonals like a moron. Blood Fury, please be humble. Please forgive my sins. Oh, it's gonna summon monkeys, like... on spawn. On site, bruh. Watch. I'm on site right now. And... monkey. 2 of them? I'll be honest, I'm a dead man. Humble, Blood Fury. No need for Anguish if you got Quiver. As long as you're maging Zebak. Learn Butterfly, wait for Shadow. Yeah, don't do Sang Butterfly. Sang Butterfly is trash. It is -3 DPS. You know what? You might as well heal the boss. Just give him the Karis at that point. I think your DPS with Sang is like 7 or 8, and then your DPS with everything else is like 20% better, if I'm not mistaken. Definitely would not Sang Butterfly. Especially if you're doing the... Especially if you're doing the 5-tick one. Even with the 4-tick one, it's not good. If you want, you can learn the 4-tick butterfly as an emergency technique. Purely if you make like so many mistakes where it's your only way of living, then yeah, you can learn it. But I wouldn't ever do it in like a practical run. It's not worth your time. I think what sucks really bad about the Sang is that it doesn't even let you heal off P2, which is an entire scam. It should at least heal you on P2. So dumb. Really did Sang dirty this raid. Recommend anything higher than 400s for Bofa setup. You can try the 445s that I recently posted about. Did I do that wrong? I think it's fine. Maybe if I was trash talking to Sang, I'll get the kit for it. Excuse me. How dare you? That's probably true. It is kind of trash, you know what? The 445s that I posted are a pretty good compromise. Required no flicking either, but it requires you to be very good at P4, so that's completely up to you. There's a lot of advantages to doing that specific setup that I did. It has an Akkha Kephri route for the pillars, which is a little bit annoying because it's pretty melee. But the orb order also gets changed for P1 from 45-30-45 to 30-45. Kind of nice actually to have it that order, because then one Karis allows you to tank 3 orbs essentially. Technically up to you. Nothing wrong with just camping 400s though. As long as you're consistent. Did I misclick the center of it? Oh, tiny Bone Dagger too. Most people don't swarm the second phase. I would say I would avoid swarming the second phase just because it's difficult. It's like mostly speedrunners do that stuff. But feel free to try it out if you just want to try it. I'm all for people trying to learn. But even in like, for solo raids at least, most people don't really try to swarm in the second set for the most part. Better off using the extra money to merch. Imagine someone buys a Sang, sells it, loses the tax, uses the money to merch, and then merges something dumb and just loses it all. Story of most players. Invest in the 9 mil. Whoa, what? Why didn't I attack there? Invest in blood shards when they're like 10 mil. Something crazy like that. Thanks for the budget fan guide, no problem, man. Is that your first quiver doing it? That's crazy. Wait, you have a quiver in your Bofa. How good is this guy? I feel like quiver makes such a nice difference for Bofa. It's a free. We just got free pegs. My Fang's going off for the speed 3. Let's go. I just like 6-shot him. Guess that's what 187 mil strength gets you. ToA. You guys want to know how I got mentally scarred enough to get this much XP? A lot of solo nightmare. Regular solo nightmare. Not even Fosanis. A lot of regular solo nightmare. Those were dark times. Bone Dagger worth using over BGS no overly draining? No. It is very upsetting when you double whiff at... What the... It is very upsetting when you double whiff at Baba, but no. Okay, love the jazz going on right now. It is... The playlist is in my description in case you want to look at it. I can pull it up in a second which song in case you want it. have it minimized right now. Well, somewhere in there. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of just like, you know, like a chill, like beach house restaurant music. I don't know. That's what it reminds me of. Like tropical restaurant music. Is it -1 tick or -2? I think that's -1, I'm gonna say. I am happy you guys are enjoying the playlist. You just an accurate? Yeah. For all defense reductions, you want to put them on accurate. Except there is a rare scenario where you would put it on rush or strength, and that's Tecton specifically. If you're using a Warhammer or Elder Maw on Tecton, you want to put it on aggressive for the very first one, because you're guaranteed to hit anyway. But otherwise, accurate for every other practical application. Just in case he switches to melee here, I'll be ready to stab. I'm reclined are you when doing 540s? More than I should be, because I've been dying a lot. But generally, pretty reclined. I definitely shouldn't be as reclined as I am now, because I die a lot. Don't get me wrong, my setup has a lot of room for error, but I'm not utilizing it correctly. League pings. I wish it was possible to get the league pings to appear on me every time I got hit. That shit is so funny. Oh, I should have adrenaline. Oops. That could be bad. So see right there, that was a small mistake, but it could end up killing me if I mess up upset stomach. Because I didn't adrenaline, if I mess up upset stomach on the first roll, I have no way to heal. I will die. If I mess it up on the second roll, I'll be fine because I'll have 50% spec by then. That's like what I mean. Like if I went double power, I would have always adrenalined at come phase, but here I am not. But I would have always flicked my brains harder. The other rooms. What I mostly use upset stomach? Probably I would say about 350 and above. That was annoying. For upset stomach, generally you want to be around this area for the first solve. But it's 90% of the time it's here. The second solve, you usually want to be around here. Sometimes you'll see them here or like here, but it's always in these like general areas. Most commonly here. That's reasonable. I mean, sure, it's reasonable. Yeah, completely up to you. Like, if you want to, I would say if you just want to push hard, then just do it. If you find it more fun. But if you're just, you know, trying to get some runs, and I don't mind. I used to do 470s, 490s all the time. I wasn't born doing 540s either. It took a while to get comfortable with it. Ow. Why is the shadow defensive? I don't use them defensive on purpose. It just happens to have more range. That's what it's really for. Like if I had it on accurate here, I wouldn't be able to hit right here. Solve the blood spawns at least, yeah. Died at Akkha, what happened? Did a special same time the shadows became vulnerable and yellow click. Oh. Ah, unlucky dude. Unlucky. I've had that happen to me once or twice. Long range didn't really matter. It does for waves. Unless you skip every single waves. Most people don't skip every wave, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't skip every wave I do. Well, there I was actually behind the boulder, so I actually wouldn't have been able to hit. So even if you skipped every wave, sometimes it matters for boulders. Oh, that, yeah. The DPS between long range and accurate is identical. Like, changing this to accurate saves 1 second. And if you lose 2 ticks, you instantly lose that 1 second anyway. Oh. How much prayer does life give you? Decent bit. Full restore and a scarab. Roughly about 1.5 restores. Wait, why did I switch? I didn't uncharge for depth charge. Gotta do that later. I don't think depth charge consistently hits 16. What's your sign for tick eating the orb? Oh, I should really heal here. Hold on. Just in case I make a mistake. I like to kind of do it, kind of like, I think of it as, I see the chat message, and then I do 2 shadows, and when I would have done a 3rd one, that's when I like to do it. But a lot of people just like to wait until the orb is about to hit them, about 2 tiles away. Or when it enters, like, the pillar, I guess. That's what people usually like to do. I tried to uncharge, died. I'm pretty used to it, at least, so it's not too bad for me. I've definitely had some charging my staff incidents at, like, Akkha, though. No, I misclicked the dead grasp. I lost more time than it would have gained to be. Yeah, I'm alive at least. If you want, you can even count ticks for the orb if you really wanted to. I don't trust myself. I'm gonna get hit by tile and die. Definitely Akkha puzzle's the easiest one. Right after you clear out the mirror is perfect. Yo, how's it going, Yusuf? Wait, I was adrenaline that I could still... Nah, whatever, I don't care anymore. Doing good, how are you? Doing good. 4-way switch is not more DPS on Zebak. I can tell you that one. Did you calculate Seercull versus Bone Dagger? What'd you put the Seercull at? Seercull should be 13. Because last I did the math, 6-way range was only mildly, barely better. I would not believe a 4-way is better. Where should you stand in P3, P4? Front is not always the best, but it's the best before you proc into P4. So going from P3 into P4, you should stand at the back. Because you can kind of like squeeze in an extra hit into P4, if that makes sense. But before that, you should stand in front to minimize projectile time. Because hits do get nulled. You forgot Augury? I'd probably change a few things. If you do want to compare the 6-way, you have to be kind of fair and compare the 6-way to Eternals though. Because the Eternals is the exact same number of slots as the 6-way. Actually, it's one less. Oh, like here. For example, P3 into P4, I should stand back here. That way if I get like... I can get 2 shadows in going into P4 essentially. You know, the DPS check phase. But yeah, 6-way is a little bit better than Eternal's Mage by a hair. But it's so minuscule. Yeah, you're gonna need Z-Vams and Anguish to actually beat it. And it's still very minuscule, unfortunately. Oops. Never lucky, dude. Oh, you know what? I'm curious. Let me check the DPS calc again. As I recall, it wasn't even... at the time, it wasn't even 6. Because of how like the Bone Dagger works. Let's see. No mask. Xerics. Versus... Wait, hold on. Twisted Bow. Tumikin's Shadow. Ancestral form. Where's the Eternals? Eternals. Both of them with smelling salts. Oh, something's wrong with my thing on Zebak here. It says my Tbow's hitting 101. Oh, here it is. That's... I'm missing... Oh, Magus ring. Let's see. For me, it says that the six-way Tbow. Is this correct? 6-way Tbow. Without helm. Is it this week? Is it really this week? It says it saves 2.3 seconds. Which is strictly... Wait, no, the Shadow's faster with Eternals. Am I missing something? Hold on. I'm assuming you don't use Helm. I see that if you use Eternals, it's straight up faster. Yeah, I already know about the salt thing. That's like one of the biggest reasons I do. If I take off the Eternals, it says Mage is worse by 3.5 seconds. Which means it's immediately worse because you have to lose a hit with the Bone Dagger. Like you can't Tbow into Bone Dagger, you have to just walk up in Bone Dagger. Whereas the Shadow just gets to Seercull into Shadow right away. So, it's kind of whack. Maybe something's wrong with my calcs. I thought it was a little bit bigger than this difference. Oh, I think I used to calculate at level 5 is what I used to do. I'm calculating level 4 right now. Now it says 4 seconds, which is still not much of an improvement, but... If I set my Shadow to accurate... Shadow without Eternals is a whole 1.7 seconds worse. Which means it's just better. Because you don't have to wait for the Bone Dagger. Well, Mage Zebak is in the bin, boys. It will remain in the bin. Any Venator bow enthusiasts? Venator ring enthusiasts? Alright, one last one. One last raid. Our Life Kingdom. It'll be worse because you're gonna be forced to take You're gonna be forced to take Eternals anyway next patch, so not like you have a choice, even if you wanted to range Zebak. Dude, my clicks are terrible right now. Unless they make arrows a weakness, yeah. Because no one's gonna bring a Venator ring. You still rather would have Light Bearer and TCB. Come on, spawn monkeys, please, 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 please. Ah. Sad. I should have tanked earlier. And right here. No monkeys? Let's go. That'll be next time. I wonder how much time the changes really will change. Well, like, how much faster it really would be. I think I messed up the cycle here. I think if I go for this Fang... yeah. I'm out of cycle right now. I want to try something. I wonder if he does Rock Throw into... Jolin. I was wondering if he does Rock Throw into Slow Shadow, if I can delay Baba's attack between the Slow Shadow and the melee. Oops, sub 530. Always nice to see. Alright, we get like a 4:30 Kephri into like a 4-minute Akkha. We got a sub 30 on our hands. You know, just gotta get my best rooms again. Wouldn't mind. Maybe we get a Velzin Zebak. Then we got a sub 29 on our hands. It's doomed. I didn't get a freebie in the puzzle. Why play the game? The fuck out of here. I hate that Scarab. Such a rat. Why did they even put him in the game? Just for the trailer? Like, that Scarab does literally nothing in the whole raid. It's a pop Venge if you have it. Just so they can have him in the freaking trailer. Ow.
Wait, what? He's still alive? I'm out of here. I'm not paying you 500k. No shot. No shot, he's still alive. Alright. I think that's the RNG gods telling me to call it there. That is some pretty bad RNG right there. Haven't had that happen. Should've put on the turn. Actually, no, I didn't splash. I just low rolled. But insta hit him a 50. Then didn't hit him really that hard the second phase. Insta phase, no. Then I noodled on the second phase. Which, that one was my fault because I greeted. But it's what it is. Thank you guys for watching. Have a good night.